Sure. Did you know that the F1 cars back in 1950 looked more like miniature tanks than the sleek machines we see today? They had a much smaller engine and were extremely basic compared to modern standards. It's almost like they were racing go-karts with a lot more horsepower. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Laguna Seca Vintage is all about tight corners and technical precision, so a car that can stick to the curves and navigate with finesse will have the upper hand. Acceleration is also important, but being able to control the car through that famous corkscrew will make or break the race. Speed is nice, but smoothness and control are what you really need here. Alright everyone, get those picks in quick before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chance to choose your favorite AI racer. Time's almost up, so make sure your voice is heard and your car is ready to compete. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here watching these AI cars race without your input. Let's see which one will rise to the top. Welcome back, everlasting Apex. Glad to see you rejoining us for some high-speed car madness. Get ready to witness some AI racers throwing down. Ooh, this is a fun one. Both of these cars are absolute classics, but very different in character. The Maserati 8CTF is known for its powerful straight-line speed and aggressive handling, even if it's a little vintage in terms of modern tech. The Auto Union Type C, on the other hand, has that legendary racing pedigree with superior agility and balance around corners. Given that Laguna Seca is all about tight turns and technical precision, I'd give a slight edge to the Auto Union Type C. It's probably more nimble and well-suited for the twists and turns of this track. Still, don't count out the Maserati. If I can get a good launch and avoid any first-turn chaos, that classic beauty might just surprise us. I'd wager that the Auto Union might take the win here, but it's going to be close. What do you think? Hey everyone, great news! The stream is now fixed, and we're back to watching these AI cars race around the track. Thanks for sticking with me through the chaos. Grab your snacks and get ready for some high-speed action, hopefully without any more technical hiccups. Let's see which car takes the lead this time. Sure. Did you know that Kyalami Vintage Track actually has some of the most challenging corners that test even the most skilled drivers? It's like a funhouse for race cars where every turn feels like a little puzzle. Plus, the history behind it is pretty cool since it used to host some of the most legendary racings in Africa. Perfect for watching AI cars scramble through it. Alright, everyone, make your final picks before time runs out. If you want to see your favorite car roar into the race, now's the moment. Don't say I didn't warn you if you miss out. Let's make this race unforgettable. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. Everlasting Apex with the BMW M6 GTL might have a slight edge with its precision handling and balance, especially on a vintage Kailami track that demands agility. Slipslide Gaming's Corvette Z7 R is no slouch either, known for its raw power and straight-line speed, but that could be a double-edged sword on a twisty circuit. If I had to put my chip somewhere, I'd say Everlasting Apex BMW might take it by a nose, thanks to its finesse in corners. But hey, with AI driving, anything's possible. We're in for some unpredictable racing, and that's what makes it exciting. Alright everyone, the race is on at the beautiful Kailami vintage track. The car in front is driven by bot Solid Shadow 981, starting on pole with a sleek 2016 BMW M6 GLM. Let's see if it can hold that lead, or if the pack will catch up. One has taken an E1 has taken an early lead, holding the front position. Yesnin 196 is staying close in second, trying to find a way around. Darigaz is in third, keeping the pace but already a bit behind the top two. The chasing pack is eager to make moves. TT61 is blazing through the field, overtaking 3 cars to jump into 16th place. Darigaz continues his climb, gaining 1 position to take 2nd place. Emerald Tick 398 and Yes 996 are locked in a close fight for 3rd, battling door to door. Slipsniding advances to 9th place, looking to make further gains. Shattered Pixel stays close behind in 10th, both pushing hard. Cubba climbs to 16th, eyeing higher ground in the pack. Emerald Tick 398 is chopping into Yes 996's lead, now just under a second apart. The battle for 3rd place tightens with Emerald Tick 398's relentless push. Meanwhile, Everlasting Apex has gained 1 spot, climbing to 8th position, making the race more interesting. Evolution 954 is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to take the 11th position. Amar Pinkwolf and Dicey Tapsum Bonksix are nose-to-nose for the 19th place. Meanwhile, Madisberry and Janaxi are locked in a fierce duel for the 21st position. Starbex and Waldo are neck and neck for 23rd place. Sputnik NZ and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 26th. Emerald Tick 398 and Yes 996 are neck and neck fighting for 3rd place. No one is giving an inch there. Everlasting Apex and Lium are locked in close combat for 6th place, exchanging positions every few laps. Emerald Tick 398 is advancing to 3rd place. Everlasting Apex climbs to 6th place. Starbex makes a move up to 23rd position. Everlasting Apex is in 9th place with a 2016 BMW M6 GT LM. They're about a second slower than the leader, and showing a bit more patience on lap times. Looks like they're playing the long game. Beyond Full Dark Souls and Yes 996 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Everlasting Apex is trimming the gap to Beyond Two Dark Souls by a full 1.2 seconds. Starbex has made a move up the standings, climbing 1 spot to 22nd. Beyond Two Dark Souls has advanced to the 4th position. Wayne Ibretsky and Evolution 954 are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Nadisbury and Waldo are also battling closely for 23rd. Wayne Ibretsky and Evolution 954 are neck and neck for the 11th position. TT61 is making a 1-place jump to 16th. Beth Raylane and Cobber are trading paint for 17th. Slipslady Gaming is holding off at Blythe, but the pressure is mounting. Wayne Ibretsky and Evolution 954 are still neck and neck for the 11th spot with no clear winner yet. Waldo is rapidly gaining on Starbex, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Looks like there's a showdown coming. Emerald Tick 988 is climbing smoothly into second place. Everlasting Apex has gained a position, now holding fifth. Wayne Bretsky also makes a move forward, claiming 11th position. Yasnin 96 is driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R in the GTE class. They're in 7th place and have a slow fastest lap of just under 1:18.9, so it looks like they're holding their position but not exactly shattering records today. Congratulations, Solid Chadolina 1. Looks like your luck finally caught up with your talent at Xiaomi Vintage. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Solid work from Bot Solid Down Ninity 1. They really raced their digital hearts out today. Congratulations on the win. And shout out to Everlasting Apex. What a performance! With both the best bet and the most overtakes, they've earned themselves a pretty sweet ride. Looks like someone's about to upgrade their virtual garage with that 2016 BMW M6 GDLM. Well done! Here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that NASCAR cars are built to actually look like production vehicles, but have very little in common with them underneath? They're specially designed for speed and safety with features like a steel tube frame and a stock body that's just for looks. It's like a fancy costume for a racing beast. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those selections in. The countdown is almost up, and we're about to go full throttle into this race. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite metal beast. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, looks like we've got two mystery drivers in the same car at Mario Track. Since we don't have any stats or backgrounds on either of them, it's basically a coin toss with a little more glamour. I'll say it's anyone's game. Maybe Emerald Tick 498 is secretly a racing prodigy hiding behind that username. Or maybe Mattisberry has a secret weapon. Either way, I'm just here for the chaos and the adrenaline. Let's see who comes out on top. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Mario Track, and leading the pack is TTV Everlasting Apex in a 2017 Ford Fusion. Seems like that car has some tricks up its sleeve early on. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Everlasting Apex has shot off the line, grabbing the lead right out of the gate. D-Factor is holding strong in second, just a car length behind. Emerald Tick 498 is currently in third, hanging close but not close enough to challenge yet. The pack is settling in as we watch these three pull ahead early on. James Mayo is climbing fast, passing 3 cars to reach 6th place. Cubber is on the move as well, overtaking 5 cars to get into 7th position. Pace CAR is making a strong push, overtaking 6 cars, and now holding 8th place. Wanga Tank 7, 272, is making a bold move, climbing from behind to grab 5th place by overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. Everlasting Apex isn't holding back either, surging forward and passing 10 cars to sit 7th. Lil Sprout is on the charge as well, taking out 7 cars to claim 8th spot. The battle for position is heating up quite nicely. Wanga Tank 7, 272, is charging through the field, now in 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. G Maxai is also on the move, climbing to 3rd place with a similar aggressive push. Everlasting Apex is catching up fast, now in fourth after their own successful overtakes. The top three is starting to look lively. Stephen Brinkley is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 6 cars. Dave Factor is also making moves, pushing up to fourth after passing 3 competitors. Alvarino is storming through the pack, climbing to 11th with 6 cars overtaken. Aerotic 398 is rapidly catching up to G Maxiate, shrinking the gap by 16 seconds. Lil Sprout is dropping back quickly, now in 13th place after losing 6 positions. Stephen Brinkley is gaining on Everlasting Apex, closing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Everlasting Apex just inched ahead to take the lead, pulling into first place. Wangatang 72 and 72 and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose, fighting for the top spot. Madisperi gains a position, climbing to 6th place. The battle for the front is heating up. Lil Sprout just zoomed past 4 cars and is now in 8th place. Pace CAR has overtaken 5 racers and is now in 10th place. Dave Factor is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to secure 2nd place. Wow! Wangatang 7272 really sped past everyone. Nice job winning the race. Wow! Bot Dave Factor really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! You've earned yourself a shiny new car. To everyone else, keep pushing. You never know when you'll get your turn to claim a car next. Welcome back, Elias X98. Glad you could join us again. Get comfy because we're about to watch some crazy AI cars race. You won't want to miss this. Sure thing. Did you know the Estouro Retro Track is inspired by the legendary Portuguese Grand Prix circuit, which has hosted Formula One races since the 1980s? It's like stepping back in time with a modern twist, making these AI cars race on a track full of history and excitement. So, every lap is a little nod to the old racing glory days, but with a fresh twist. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, Now's the time to make that move. The countdown is ticking and we don't want anyone missing out on all the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you might end up with a car you didn't want to cheer for. Hurry up! Hey, Elias, it's 988. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed robot racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the chaos. Ooh, this is a classic battle between two vintage beauties. The Shadow DN5B is known for its sleek design and balanced performance, while the Parnelli VPJ4B has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive and track-ready. Considering the car choices, I'd say Husky Hog on the Shadow might have a slight edge because of its smoother handling. But Fission's Parnelli could surprise us with its raw power if it gets the grip right. I'm leaning towards Husky Hog taking this one, but it's going to be close. Let's find out who really has the fastest bites today. Alright folks, the race is underway at Astaro Retro, and reigning on pole is Bot Cloud Surfer 69, in a classic 1976, Parnelli 4B Day 4. Let's see if they can hold off the pack. The race kicks off with Patsaurus taking an early lead, followed closely by Cloud Surfer 69 in second place, and King Gret holding on to third. Everyone's trying to settle in as they accelerate into the first few turns. Everlasting Apex has just overtaken to take the fourth place. Grampiereth and Everlasting Apex are now nose to nose in that fight for 4th position. D-Thirds is also gaining ground, moving up to now hold the 6th spot. The race dynamics are getting pretty lively in this mid-pack shuffle. Kingrut advances to 2nd place. Grampierjurf improves to 4th place. Grampierjurf and Cloudserver 69 are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Kingrut just climbed 1 spot to take the lead. Grampierjurf also gained a position and is now in 3rd. Catgirl TM moved up 1 place to secure 6th. The race dynamics are shifting smoothly for now. Taylors Australia advances 1 spot to 9th place. Ilias X98 gains 2 places, climbing to 12th. Spikeopos and Elias S98 are neck and neck, battling for 13th position. Elias X98 is climbing up 1 place to 11. He's now trying to squeeze past Unstable for 12th. Spikeopos and Elias X98 are neck and neck, fighting for 13th position. Elias is currently in the 16th spot with the Wolf Williams FW05. Looks like a rough start, since he's behind 2 other teammates and hasn't moved up. His race seems pretty stagnant so far. Elias X988 just moved up 1 spot to take 12th place. Eliasesk is also moving up 1 spot to 13th place. That's a close fight between Eliasesk and Unstable for 13th place. Who's going to break the tie first? Elias 988 is making a move up to 10th place. Eliasesk is also climbing, now sitting in 13th position. Husky Hog advances 1 spot up to 14th. The race is heating up with some steady gains. Taylors Australia and Nukem Bokum are locked in a tight scrap for 8th place. Spikeopos makes a nice move, climbing 2 spots to 15th. Taylors Australia is climbing to 8th place, gaining a spot. Basinizar moves into 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Fishing Schnab 16th, keeping pace, but still in the midfield. Elias X98 is having a rough patch, dropping back to the 18th place. Now they're climbing up 1 spot to 11th and another spot to 12th. Looks like those gains are coming from some race action ahead. Unstable is running a Fittipaldi FD04, currently in the 8th place, but they are considerably off the pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 47 seconds. Looks like they are struggling to keep up. Esteril's tight corners are just shaking up the order, with drivers pushing for that perfect balance between speed and control. Elias 988 is driving the Wolf Williams FW05, which is showing impressive speed with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 41.7 hours and 41 minutes. They are currently in 12th place, making a solid move up from their starting position. Elias is driving a Wolf Williams FWW5, a solid car in the midfield. They are currently in 12th place with a fast lap of 1 minute 41 seconds. The race looks competitive for Eliasesque, as they're closely fighting for better position. Catgirl TM is driving a Surtees TS19, a car known for its agility and decent handling in the 1976 field. She's currently in 7th place, just behind Everlasting Apex. Her fastest lap is 1:42.505, so she's holding steady but not quite threatening the top contenders. King Groot is sitting comfortably at the front with the fastest lap, showing he's got the pace and momentum to stay there. The track's got some twisty turns and tight corners, testing early braking skills. Whose overtaking attempt will stick? Whose grip might slip with those slower corners? Well done, King Groot. Looks like everyone else was just racing for 2nd place. Wow, Bot King Groot just took the checkered flag. Great job there, you really showed everyone how it's done. Now, for those Shams ready to claim a car, step right up and get your prizes. Don't miss your chance to drive off in style. Oh, here's a fun fact for you. The vintage ultralights racing class is all about combining lightweight design with old-school charm. These tiny speedsters can sometimes go faster than some modern cars thanks to their minimal weight and aerodynamic shapes. It's like watching a mini rocket race against bigger, fancier machines. Kind of the underdog story of the racing world. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. You don't want to miss out on the greatest AI racing showdown of the century, do you? Hurry up and choose wisely. Oh wow, what a matchup. The Lola T290 from 1972 versus the Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. Both classic beauties, but they have very different strengths. The Lola is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on twisty tracks like Spa Retro. The Porsche, on the other hand, has that lightweight, nimble feel but maybe not as much power or agility as the Lola. Personally, I'm leaning towards their Pro 3 and the Lola. It just seems like the combination of that vintage racing spirit and the car's design will give it a slight edge. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Stay tuned because we're in for some exciting racing. Hey Cliff Zone. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun as we watch these AI cars battle it out on the track. Stick around, it's gonna be a wild ride. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the famous Spa Retro track. On pole position, we have DSE Elias 988 with his vintage beauty, a 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco d'Origine. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground or if those modern machines will overtake it soon. Elias 988 has launched off the line, taking an early lead and quickly establishing the top spot. Interestingly, Elias 988 is also in second place right behind himself, which presumably means a different car, with the same driver name, or a typo. In third place, we have Karo Gamelazak, holding steady but already under pressure from the pack. The battle for the top continues to unfold rapidly. Elias is advancing one position to sit in 6th place. Crystal 33D climbs 2 spots, now in 10th. Alo Coast and Crystal 33 are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Elias is closing in on Waifuan, chopping the gap down by a full second. They are neck and neck for 5th place. Meanwhile, Dude Smoke, Kia Blunt and Axton Hits continue their fierce fight for 7th place, both pushing hard. Crystal 33 and Xijax are locked in a tight duel for 9th place. Youngjan Star 202 makes a move up 1 spot to 14. James Mayo also advances 1 spot, now 15. Official Klasselag is making the move, climbing one spot to take the 15th place. The Goldnet is also advancing, moving up one position to sit in 18th. Silver Gaming keeps gaining ground, now holding the 20th spot after moving up one place. Waifuana and Necrophantasm continue to jostle for the 4th position. Path Swords pushes up one spot to seize the 16th place. The Goldnet makes a similar move, climbing up to the 17th position. Our log host is cutting down the distance to Alan 656, now just 5.6 seconds behind. Seprothri and Crestel 33 are locked in a close fight for 10th place. DCK Patsiogarx has gained one position, now occupying the 20th spot. Elias makes a move, climbing one spot to take 5th place. Riswat Indio is steadily shrinking the distance to Seprothri, cutting the gap by a full second. On the other side of the track, Jungenses Dort U102 and Karavinen are locked in a close fight for 13th position. Arlo Coast is closing the distance on Alan 656, now only 8 seconds behind. Eliasek and Necrophantasm are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Pat Swords is gaining ground on Official Class Alive, chopping down the gap by a second and a half. Arlo Coast is rapidly catching up to Alan 656, cutting the gap by 5.2 seconds. Necrophantasm is gaining on Pero Gamarasak, narrowing it down by 1.5 seconds. Crystal 33D and Exijax are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Arlo Coast is closing the gap on Alan 656 rapidly, just 8.2 seconds separating them now. Pat Swords has gained a position, moving into 15th place. The Goldnet has also moved up one spot into 16th position, keeping the pressure on. Arlo Coast is rapidly gaining on Alan 656, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. James Mayo and Jerkplays are locked in a close fight for 21st place. Arlo Coast is rapidly closing the gap on Alan 656, now just a few seconds behind. Axton Hits is gaining ground on Wayfoen, steadily shrinking the distance. Dude Smokey a Blunt and Axton Hits are nose-to-tail battling for 7th place, nothing like a good old-fashioned wheel-to-wheel fight. Well, look at that. EAS 988. Just snatched the victory at Spa Retro. Not too shabby. Wow. Huge congratulations to LESX98 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And look at that. They also snagged the fastest lap. Talk about making the most of the race. They definitely deserve that vintage Cooper Type 61 Monaco. Well done. For the other drivers, remember, if you're in the top positions, you could still claim a car too. Keep racing smart and maybe luck will be on your side next time. Here's a fun fact for you about the 1970 Abarth 1000 TCR. It was actually built for racing in a time when tiny cars were making huge impressions on the track. Known for its lightweight design and nimble handling, it could punch way above its weight class and give some much bigger cars a run for their money. Plus, Abarth was famous for creating race cars that looked as stylish as they were fast. So this little guy definitely made a big splash back in the day. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Choose your favorite car before the race kicks off, or you might end up with a lemon when you wanted a rocket. Hurry up and make your pick. Time's almost up. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. Chubby boy RJ in that classic 1974 Abarth 124 Group 4 has some serious racing pedigree with its turbocharged flair and solid handling. It's got that vintage charm but still packs a punch on the track. On the other hand, everlasting apex in the 1968 Honda's 800 SC is a lightweight little number, perfect for agility and quick turns, but maybe a bit less power for the straightaways. Honestly, if this were a memory lane sprint, I'd say the Abarth might have an edge thanks to its bigger engine and more modern tech. But the Honda's nimbleness could give it a sneaky advantage in tight corners. I think I'd lean towards the Abarth to cross the finish line first. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, and it's all about who executes the perfect lap. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Namunoziades. The Group 1 cars are rolling out and pole position goes to a classic. It's a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TI Super, ready to show some vintage charm on the track. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold up. The race kicks off with Shotodoro K39 taking an early lead, staying sharp at the front. Someone managed to snag second place right from the start, putting some pressure on the leader. Adiliv is holding on to third, trying to keep up but already losing touch with the top two racers. Daisy K. Batesirogerds moves up one spot to take fourth place. Imbus Platinum also advances one position to secure sixth. The battle between Indus Platinum and BioArt for fifth is intense, with both closing in on each other. Imbus Platinum is making a clean climb up to fourth place. Iliasesk is nudging into sixth position. Bubote is inching forward to 10. The race stays tight. Chubby Boy RJ has gained 2 places, now in the 10th position. Bubote and Chubby Boy RJ are fighting closely for 10th place. It's Therapair and Adam Flash are locked in a tight duel for 12th place. Mr. Wolf J is making a dash, overtaking 3 cars in a row to climb into 13th place. Elias Esk is gaining ground, moving up one spot to take 5th. Chubby Boy RJ continues the climb, also moving up one position into 9th. It's Therapaurs making a move on Boboti, closing the gap quickly. Yaki Ramen has gained 1 position and is now in 15th place, climbing up steadily. Indus Platinum and Idealiv are locked in a fierce scrap for third behind the leaders. Everlasting Dipex is on a roll, climbing 4 places to hold the 14th position. Indus Platinum is making a strong push, gaining 2 spots to secure the 2nd spot. Jagicat is also advancing, moving up 2 positions to sit in 6th place. Eliasesk makes a move and climbs up 1 spot to take 4th place. Ediviv and Eliasesk are racing closely, fighting for that same position. Tmagishat is gaining on Idealiv, chopping down the gap by 1.7 seconds. Egg Ragnaroks and Adam Flash are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Raniki has gained 1 position, moving up to 20th. Yaki Ramen and Reineki are now battling it out for the 20th spot. Yaki Ramen is making a quick move, now in 18th place after passing 3 cars. Eliasesk is slicing into the gap, gaining 1.2 seconds on the car ahead. It's Therapair climbs 2 positions, now in 8th, looking for more. Eliasesk is advancing to 3rd place. Jmagishat moves up to 5th place. Bubote climbs 2 spots, now in 9th. The race is heating up with some strategic overtakes. Eliasenity 8 is slicing through the field, gaining 3 positions to sit in the 15th place. Cliff Zone is making a bold move, passing 5 cars to settle in the 16th spot. Papakasi is also on the rise, overtaking 3 competitors to claim 20th place. Jamagichat has gained 1 position, now sitting in 4th. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Morning Starsel with a 1-second gap. Raineki has climbed 2 spots and is now in 17th. Ubote is racing a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TI Super and currently sits in 10th place. The car's fastest lap is 1 minute 43.498 seconds, which suggests solid pace, but not quite enough to climb higher. The race for Bibite looks steady but not exceptional so far. Ilyazesk is closing the gap on Imdus Platinum, now just over a second behind. Its Theraper moves up 1 position, climbing into 7th place. Ilyasix 988 is gaining on Mr. Wolf J, trimming nearly 2 seconds from the deficit. Ilyasix 988 is advancing 1 position to take the 11th place. Mr. Wolf J and Elias X98 are locked closely in that 11th spot, fighting for every inch. Cliff Zone and Elias X98 are also in a tight duel for the 15th position, pushing hard around the track. Well, look at that. Shototo Doroka 39 took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to bot Shotodoroka 39 for taking the checkered flag. Great job out there, you really know how to push those pixels to the limit. And hats off to Everlasting Apex for winning the bet race. You get to claim the classic 1968 Honda S800RC. That car's got some serious vintage charm. Ilyazix 988. You really hammered down with the overtakes. You're claiming the 1966 MGM GBG V8 ATV8. Impressive maneuvering all around. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Stay tuned for more high-speed madness. Sure thing. Did you know that the prototype's 1970 class was basically the rodeo clowns of racing cars? They were built for endurance and speed, but often looked like they were designed during a wild brainstorming session. These cars could push serious limits and still look pretty wild doing it. It's like the racetrack's version of a vintage daredevil act. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and I don't want anyone to miss out on this epic race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we're looking at Cliffzone, who's got a decent amount of races under their belt, but has only managed 5 wins. That's a bit like being the most popular kid in a very small class. Renook T4 is pretty much an unknown, so it's a wild card. Given the data, I'd probably lean towards Cliffzone just because they have experience, even if the win rate isn't spectacular. Though with no info on Renook T4, they could surprise us and crash the party. Let's see how this race unfolds, and hope the cars stay on the track and not in the grass. Alright folks, the race is a go at Torpazin in reverse, and looks like the prototype's 1970 class is kicking things off. DTV LAS 98 is on pole in a classic 1970 Ferrari 512. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead, or if these newer rigs will catch up. Iliasix 988 has shot off the line, claiming the lead right from the start. Wrestling 567 is holding a tight second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Your Instinct is currently in third, just hanging on while the pack begins to settle in. Acrid's 34 is on fire, climbing 3 spots, and now sitting in 18th. Ilias's 988 crept up 1 position to 4th. Cliffzone moved up 2 places and now occupies 6th. The race is heating up nicely. Now something is doing. Renook T4 has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Necrophantasm also climbs 1 spot, moving into 7th place. The battle between Cliffzone and Necrophantasm for 7th place is heating up, with both drivers pushing hard. Renook T4 is gaining ground, moving up to 5th place. Lemon Cult Games and Renook T4 are still nose-to-nose battling aggressively for that 5th spot. Cliffzone has also made a push, now in 7th place. Lemon Cult Games and Renook T4 are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Necrophantasm is making moves, climbing up 1 spot to 8. Meanwhile, Necrophantasm and Cliffzone are nose-to-nose battling for 7th position. Wrestling 567 has just overtaken into the lead, now in 1st place. Cliffzone is climbing up to 6th, gaining ground. Gamasta Tegamarine 1000 moves into 8th, inching closer to the top group. Renook T4 has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Joey Pastrami also moved up 1 spot to take the 17th position. Cobra Killa and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close duel for 17. X-Basic Switchits and Cobra Killa are nose-to-tail fighting for 18. Anarchy's and Quiz 44 are locked in a fierce duel for 26. Your Instinct is running a 1970 Ferrari 512S, known for its legendary speed and pure racing DNA. Currently in 3rd place, and showing no signs of slowing down. They've probably got some clean lines, and maybe even a sneaky shot at the lead if the others slip up. TT61 climbs 1 spot into the 13th position. Strutting Jarl also advances 1 place, claiming the 14th position. Eliasesk and Strutting Jarl are now nose-to-tail battling for 14th place. Renook T4 is climbing steadily into the top 3, overtaking another driver for 3rd place. Liaster Tegamarine 1000 is pushing forward into 7th position. Ips Basics Witch is making progress, now in 18th place. Renook T4 has made a clean move to 2nd place. Iliasix 988 is climbing up to 4th. Timborghini Tuba shifts into 10th, and is now neck and neck with Necrophantasm for 9th. The race is heating up around that area. Cliffzone and Your Instinct are trading paint for the 5th position. Timborghini Tuba has advanced 1 spot to 9th. Erhitsvichix is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 17. Elias 98 and Elias's 988 are nose-to-tail fighting hard for third place. Both drivers pushing their limits, trying not to let the other sneak ahead. Meanwhile, Ace Basic Switch and Joe Pastrami are locked in a close duel for the 16th spot. No one ready to give an inch there either. Elias X98 makes a smooth move to third place. T261 climbs into 12th position. X Basic Switch X and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-tail battling for 16th place, and it's getting intense. Lemon Cult Games and Jamasta the Gamma 9000 are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Its Theraper just overtook a driver to climb into the 10th spot. Necrophantasm is pushing hard, trying to defend Pen from its Theraper's advances, which are happening in real time. Timborghini Tuba and Lemon Cult Games are neck and neck for 8th place, swapping positions frequently. Relaxed Few and Titus 61 are locked in a close fight for 12. X Basic Switch just made a smooth move, climbing one spot to 15. Congratulations, Wrestling 567 on winning the race. Quite the sprint to the finish line, wasn't it? Wow! Congratulations to Bot Wrestling 567 for winning the race. That was quite the impressive performance. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to check the list and see if your name is there. This is your chance to upgrade and race even faster next time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1976 Lotus 77. It's known for having a pretty advanced aerodynamics package for its time, which could give it an edge on a circuit like Riccardo Paletti. Plus, back in the day, Lotus had a knack for pushing the envelope and squeezing out extra performance. So, I think it might just have enough speed and agility to come out on top in this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that move. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to influence the race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow! This is like a classic showdown straight out of the vintage racing archive. Mara Pinkwolf in the Shadow DN5B versus Quiz 44 with the Surtees TS19. Both cars from the same era, but with their unique quirks and charms. If I had to guess, the Shadow has a sleek and aggressive vibe, but might be a bit clunky compared to the more refined Surtees. Still, in racing, you'll never know unless they hit the gas. Let's see who takes the checkered flag first. Stay tuned, folks. Alright, everyone, we're kicking things off at the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. Leading the pack at the moment is Bottomir Pinkwolf in a classic 1976 Shadow DN5B. Let's see if that pole position holds or if someone's got a trick up their sleeve to overtake. The race kicks off with Emma Pinkwolf taking the lead right out of the gate. Quiz 44 quickly slots into second place, showing some early aggression. Unknown Tactics is holding steady in third. But no doubt everyone's eyeballing a chance to gain ground early on. Bacio Grande is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 15. Nectar Romaval isn't behind, grabbing 3 spots to 18. Cliffzone is making a push as well, moving up 3 positions to 20. The battle for the middle pack is heating up. Nectar Romaval is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to around 15th place. Iliasix 988 is also advancing with a similar move, now in 18th. Bacio Grande and Yaki Ramen are nose to tail, battling for 16th, neither giving an inch. Ablaaz advances to the 18th position, closing in on the middle of the pack. Cap Holster also moves up 1 spot, now in the 19th place and right behind Ablaaz. The Goldnerd and Cap Holster are still neck and neck for 20th, adding some spice to this mini duel. Nectar Romaval is making a strong surge, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Yaki Ramen is also on the rise, slipping past 3 rivals to claim 13th spot. Bacho Grande is joining the party, overtaking 3 cars to land in 14th position. Race heating up nicely at the mid-pack. Cliff Zone is making a rowdy charge, passing 3 cars in quick succession to sit in 17th place. Cap Holster is also climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 18th. Nyala Totep 98 is on a tear, passing 4 cars to grab 19th place. The battle for position is heating up early. Yaki Ramen and Nexaromaval are nose to tail at the 12th position. Cap Holster is chopping down the distance to Cliff Zone, now just a second and a half behind. Nyala Totep 98 is in the last place with a P19 finish, driving a Parnelli VPJ4B. Their fastest lap is quite slow, at 1 minute 20.86 seconds, and it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Elias X98 is climbing 1 spot to sit in 7th place. Prodigy placed 58, and it's Sirora, a toe-to-toe for 9th place, giving us a nice close duel. Yaki Ramen is narrowing the gap to 2 Kings Flora by 1.33 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Prodigy plays 58. Advances 1 position to hold the 9th spot. Yaki Ramen is narrowing the distance to Tokens Flora by over a second, eyeing that next target. Lisa Shibi climbs 2 spots, now in 20th position. Steady progress. Tukins Flora has dropped 9 positions to 20. Pace CRR is trimming the gap to below by 1.1 seconds. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Unknown Tactics, gaining a second over the last lap. The two are practically nose to tail for 8th place. Prodigy Place 58 advances 1 position and now sits in 8th place. Yaki Ramen climbs 2 spots, moving into 9th place. Nexa Romaval and Unknown Tactics are locked in a close duel for 11th place. Nexa Romaval advances to 11th place. Eliasix 98 and Unknown Tactics are nose-to-nose for 12th position. Cliff Zone shrinks the gap to Bacho Grande by 2.1 seconds, looking to make a move. Eliasix 988 climbs 1 spot up to 12th place. Cliff Zone is narrowing the distance to Bacho Grande by 2 seconds and 1/10. Ablaz is chipping away at Cliff Zone's lead, closing in by about 1 second. It's Sarah Raw advances 1 position, now 9. Nexa Romaval is closing the gap to Yakaraman by 1.4 seconds. Ablasa moves up 1 spot, now in 15th place. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Botner Pinkwolf on winning the race. That's quite the achievement. Well done. And a huge shout out to Elias988 for pulling off the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic 1976 Wolf Williams FW05. Nice job fighting your way through the pack. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2015 Mercedes-Benz F45 AMG. That thing is a tiny rocket with turbocharged power and a reputation for blasting through corners. The Autosport Speedway short circuit is a pretty tight and technical track, so the quick reflexes and agility of the Mercedes should give it an edge. Plus, let's be honest, it looks like it means business. Would be fun to see the Fiat Tipo compete, but I think the Mercedes has this one in the bag. Without counting chickens too early though. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. Don't make me choose a paint color for you, because I might go with something wild and unexpected. Hurry up and get your favorite vehicle in the race before it's too late. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. Siriran Bot is cruising in a 2016 Opel Astra TCR, which is known for its sporty handling and agility. On the other hand, Elias 688 is in a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR, which has a bit of a reputation for style and sharp turns. Given that the Opel Astra is newer and generally has better tech and stability, I'm leaning towards Siriranbot pulling ahead in this race. The car choice definitely favors him here. But don't count the Alfa Romeo out. It's got some flair and might surprise us with a tricky move or two. Stay tuned, this one's gonna be close. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autosport Speedway short track, and leading the pack is Bot Graves in a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. Looks like that tiny Italian sedan is trying to steal the show right from the start. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. The race is underway, and Gravy Graves has shot off the line into the lead. Cliff Zone is slotting into second. Close behind, Eliasek has made a strong start in third but is eyeing up any early moves. Augswolfi makes a clean move up to 5th place. Hot Bolognese and Augswolfi are still locked in a narrow fight for 5th position. Elias 98 advances one spot and is now in 7th place. Cliff Zone and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce duel at the front. Augswolfi makes a clean move up to 4th place. Hot Bolognese advances one spot to 5th. Cliff Zone just made a slick move to take the lead, grabbing 1st place. Siriranbot is inching forward, climbing one spot to sit in 6th. Gekrish and Siriranbot are locked in a close duel for 6th place, slicing through the track side by side. Eliasek and Gravy Graves are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 2nd place. Hot Bolognese and Augswolfi are locked in a close fight for 4th position. Eliasek 98 is making a move, climbing up one spot to occupy the 9th position. Eliasek and Gravy Graves are neck and neck for 2nd place. Hot Bolognese is gaining ground, climbing into 4th. Eliasek 98 is making a move, advancing to 9th position. Geshisk is closing in on Siriranbot, chipping away at that gap by a full second. Kyroscope and Axoases are locked in a fierce battle for the 16th spot, neck and neck. Eliasek and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Eliasek 98 and Salmon are also neck and neck for 8th position. Kyroscope just snuck past one car to climb up to 16th, impressively. Kyroscope is making a move up the field, now in 15th place. Oscar Wolf and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for the 15th position. Keep an eye on this battle as it heats up. Eliasek and Gravy Graves are trading paint for the 2nd spot. Hot Bolognese is right behind them, challenging Eliasek for 3rd place. Meanwhile, Eliasek 98 is making a move and has just climbed into 8th position. Hot Bolognese advances to 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Eliasek and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 3rd position. Eliasek 98 and Salmon are battling fiercely for 9th place. Eliasek is gaining ground and moves up one spot to hold 3rd place. Kishk and Siriranbot are locked in a close fight for 6th place, door-to-door racing at its finest. Eliasek is advancing one spot, now in 2nd place. Gravy Graves and Eliasek are nose to tail for the 2nd position. Kakrishk also gains one spot, now in 6th place. Hot Bolognese advances to third place, closing the gap at the front. Eliassk and Hot Bolognese are still nose to tail for second position. Sirironbot moves up to sixth place, and is challenging August Wolfie for fifth. The battle for positions is intensifying. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you mastered the track while everyone else was just trying to keep up. Congratulations to Cliffzone for winning the race. Great job out there. And a huge shout out to Sirironbot for winning the bet race. Both of you are now eligible to claim a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. Nice work, everyone. Did you know that the 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo was one of the first cars to be marketed as a personal luxury vehicle? It was like the Cadillac of its day, but with a slightly more affordable price tag, making it perfect for cruising in style without emptying your wallet. Plus, its sleek design and powerful engine options made it quite the head-turner on the streets back in the early 70s. Alright everyone, time is about to run out, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI-powered speed demons go head-to-head. Make your choice quick and let's see which car reigns supreme in this wild race. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Mercury Cyclone and the Ford Torino from 1971 both have their unique charm. But in a race, it's really about how well they handle, and not just their looks. The Mercury Cyclone has a reputation for being a little more aerodynamic and nimble, compared to the heavier Torino, which could give it a sneaky advantage on the twists and turns of Gilles. That said, the Torino is known for having a bit more raw power, so if it can unleash that power effectively, it might just pull ahead on the straights. Honestly, I'd say the Cyclone might have the edge for its finesse around the corners, but don't count out the Torino's brute strength. It's going to be a tight race, but I have my money on Tolkien's Flora's Mercury for that smooth, swift victory. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, and leading the pack is bot Romy Fizz 13, in a classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Looks like we've got some vintage muscle setting the pace. Romy Fizz 13 has grabbed the lead right out of the gate. Drew Orfals is hot on their heels in second place, and Aetherplasm is holding tight in third. The top three are already spacing out from the rest of the field. Drew Orfals has just claimed the lead, pushing up one spot to take first position. Mr. Wolf J also gaining ground, moving into 6th place. Cliffzone advances into 8th. Meanwhile, Cliffzone and Zotsfired are nose-to-nose battling for 7th place, making that section quite the squeeze. Joey Pastrami is climbing up one spot to take 17th place. Fondant and Toucan's Flora are locked in a tight battle for 21st place, exchanging positions every few seconds. Mr. Wolf J and Cobber are locking horns for 5th place. Wrath 92 and LESX 98 are going head-to-head for 9th position. Sierra Radi and Wrath 92 are battling it out for 10th. Mr. Wolf J advances one position to hold the 4th place. Waldo and Mr. Wolf J are closely contesting for the 4th spot, with little breathing room between them. Spear Like Hail climbs one spot to reach the 11th position. The battle for power is heating up. Mr. Wolf J is making a move up to 4th place. Waldo and Mr. Wolf J are nose-to-tail fighting for that position. Zero Aurelia is climbing the grid, now in 12th. Zotsfied is climbing up one spot, now in 6th place. Cobber and Zotsfied are nose-to-tail, fighting it out for the 6th position. Red Panda Man in T4 advances one spot, now in 13th place. Cobber and Zotsfired are neck and neck in a fierce push for 6th place. Wild Kevinona is making a solid move up, one spot to snag 13th. Elias X98 and Reko Haruji are locked in a close fight for 16th position. Waldo just overtook someone to claim the 4th place. Mr. Wolf J and Waldo are now locked in a close fight for that position. Meanwhile, Cobber has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Mr. Wolf J has just gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Cliffzone and Zotsfired are neck and neck fighting for 7th. And Miss Gordon has moved up 1 place into the 19th position. Cliffzone has gained a position moving into 7th place. Tight duel between Cliffzone and Cobber for 6th place heats up. Wrath 92 is also climbing, now in 9th, closing the gap. Rumia Fist 15 is rapidly closing the gap on Drur False, cutting almost 8 seconds from the deficit. Mr. Wolf J has made a move and now sits in 3rd place. Cobber is also on the rise, climbing to 5th position. Aetherplasm is making a move, climbing 2 spots to secure 2nd place. Waldo is inching up 1 spot to occupy the 5th position. Cobber and Waldo are now engaged in a close duel for 5th place, clearly pushing each other hard. Cobber is gaining ground and has moved up to the 5th place. Waldo and Cobber are within a hair of each other, battling for 5th spot. Eliasix 988 is creeping forward, now in 8th position. Cobber and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Zotsfied and Elias X98 are also battling closely for 8th position. Wild Kavemona gains 1 spot and now sits in 12th. Anit Cobber is making a move up 1 spot to take 4th place, closing in on the top drivers. Zotsfired is advancing 2 positions, now sitting in 7th. Cliffzone and Elias X988 are locked in a close fight for 8th, neither giving an inch. Well, look at that. Druorfels really took the checkered flag. Nice job claiming the win. Wow. Bot Druorfels pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on that fantastic race. You definitely earned that victory today. And to everyone eager to claim a car, remember the opportunity is still open. If you haven't already, step up and show us what you've got. The race isn't over until the finish line. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1950 were almost like flying bricks with engines? They had a top speed that was impressive for the time, but controlling them required a steady hand and a lot of bravery. Essentially, driving one was more dangerous than a roller coaster ride. It's wild to think that these early races paved the way for the high-tech, lightning-fast machines we see today. Just imagine trying to race those without today's safety features. Talk about heart-pounding. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices quick before the countdown ends. We want to see which AI car will dominate the track today. Hurry up and pick your winner. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1950B RM Type 15 is a classic with a lot of history behind it, but it's known to be a bit tricky to handle sometimes. On the other hand, the 1951 Alfa Romeo 159 is a legendary racing machine with strong performance and a bit more modern engineering. Considering the cars and their specs, I might give a slight edge to the Alfa Romeo. It has a reputation for better stability and power for that era. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, and sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Let's see who takes the checkered flag first. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Goldenport with the F1 1950 class, and Bot Fragout taking the pole position. He's zooming out there in a classic 1959 Aston Martin DBR4250i. Let's see if those vintage vibes give him an edge or just a nostalgic ride to last place. Fragout takes the lead right out of the gate, showing some serious early pace. Gravy Graves is holding on to second, holding off a charge from Joey, who's trying to make a move. The top three look pretty sorted as they head into the first corner. T-Bomb is slicing through the field, climbing 3 spots to take the 13th place. Gravy Graves is holding the lead now after just gaining 1 position, sitting at the top spot. Elias 988 is also making moves, advancing 1 spot up to 4th place. Frago has just overtaken someone to move into the lead. Gravy Graves and Frago are squeezing each other for the top spot. Very close race there. Maldoc CFDF and Elias 988 are slugging it out for the 4th position, both pushing hard. Maldoc CFTF is advancing to the 4th place. Elias X98 and Maldox FCF are locked in a close fight for 4th. T-Bomb is climbing up to 11th place. Joey and Gravy Grace are nose to tail, weaving through the track like it's a game of tag. Elias X988 is sneaking up 1 position to secure 4th place. Nastek and Fishta Husky are trading blows for 6th, giving us a proper little duel in the mid-pack. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Grab a snack and get ready to see these cars battle it out on the track. Elias X988 has gained a position and is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Nestek also moves up 1 spot and sits in 6th. Fishta Husky and Nestek are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th place. The battle remains intense. Fishta Husky and Nestek are trading paint for 6th place and seem pretty evenly matched. Elias 78 is making moves, climbing up to 15th position and gaining ground. Elias X988 is currently in 2nd place with the 1960 Scarab F1. Their fastest lap is a solid one. 21.28, implying competitive speed. They are closing in on the leader but still chasing tight. Nonstop is running the 1955 Gordini T32 and has managed to hold on to 6th place. Fastest lap is 1:23.158. Looks like they're staying competitive in the middle pack without much drama so far. Joey is climbing up 1 spot, taking 3rd place. Fishta Husky also advances 1 position, landing in 6th. Elias Escantefots 84 are locked in a close duel for 9th place, swapping positions here and there. Cliffzone has charged through the field to claim the 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Famaka is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to sit in 7th position. Eliazisk is also on the move, making a single position gain to hold the 9th slot. Maldox FTF and Gravy Graves are neck and neck, fighting hard for the 4th spot. T-Boom and Cliffzone are also locked in a close duel around 10th place. Adam Flash and Hot Bolognese are trading paint for the 12th position. Joey is now just under a second behind Elias at 98, so look for some overtaking action soon. Maldox FTF has slipped into 4th place, inching closer to the top 3. Adam Flash and Hot Bolognese are locked in a fierce scrap for 12th position. Race seats are getting uncomfortable. Well, it looks like Frag-Out couldn't be stopped today. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Frag-Out for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really took the checkered flag home. And big shout-outs to LESX98 for grabbing the fastest lap and claiming the sleek 1960 Scarab F1. Nice work on that speed. Also, congrats on winning the bet race and snagging the classic 1950B RM Type 15 Tour. Looks like you've got some serious luck today. And let's not forget Cliff Zone for the most overtakes. That takes some skill, claiming the vintage 1960 Cooper T53. Quite the aggressive move. Great job, everyone. This race was full of surprises as always. Alright everyone, here's a fun fact about the 2003 Seat Toledo GT. This car basically thought it was sporty in spirit, but was actually more known for being practical and reliable. It might not have broken speed records, but it showed that you can look decent and still have some fun without needing a supercar price tag. Quite the underdog, right? Alright everyone, the clock is almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move. Don't leave me hanging here watching empty lanes. Get those choices in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a spicy matchup. On one side we've got Rusna Palm 6 with that classic 2004 Chevrolet Corvette C5. It's known for its raw power and a bit of that old school racing grit. On the other side, Archer 192's driving a sleek 2006 Aston Martin DBR9, which is all about elegance and precision, plus some serious speed. If it comes down to outright speed on Interlomas, I'm leaning toward the Aston Martin because it's a more modern design with better aerodynamics and handling. But don't underestimate the Corvette's brute horsepower. It might just surprise us if the AI manages to put it all together perfectly. Honestly, my gut says the Aston Martin has the edge, but I won't be mad if the Corvette decides to throw in a curveball. We'll see which one throws down the fastest lap. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at the Interlomas track, and leading the pack is the GTR class car, a 2004 Porsche Carrera GT-R. It's starting on pole and seems ready to show some serious speed. Let's see if it can hold that position. Naiba has taken an early lead, followed closely by Platigami, who's trying to stick on the slipstream. Cliffzone is in third, hanging right behind the second pack. The start was clean, but expect some aggressive moves soon. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 4th place. Archeona 92 has moved into 6th. Enrique Cava Cantifithriquec is now 7th. The top contenders are maintaining their positions for the moment. Archerona 192 is dropping back to the 17th position. Enrique Cava Cantifithriquec is advancing 1 spot to 6th place. Ivencerogai is also climbing 1 position to 7th. The race keeps evolving steadily. Cliffzone and Platigami are nose-to-tail battling for 2nd place. Cap Holster makes a clean move into 4th. Rusnapom 6 is also on the rise, claiming 7th with a smooth climb. Cap Holzer is closing the gap on Cliffzone by a full second. Enrique Conti now claims 5th place, after climbing 1 spot. Rusnapomzix Ozil advances 1 position into 6th. Archerona 92 is rapidly closing the gap on Akvathi, chopping almost 10 seconds off the lead. Cap Holster is inching closer to Cliffzone, trimming about 1.7 seconds from their distance. Yaboy Rwanda is on the move, slipping into 9th place, climbing 1 spot up the leaderboard. Cap Holster is really narrowing that distance to Cliff Zone. Just a second and a half now. Akvethi has crept up one spot to 15th place. Archirona 192 is gaining on Josh Biosh quickly, chopping nearly 2 1/3 seconds from the gap. Cap Holster advances one position into 3rd place. Cliff Zone and Cap Holster are locked in a close contest for 3rd. Archirone 92 is closing the distance to Josh Biosh, shrinking the gap by another 2.2 seconds. Josh Biosh is climbing one place to move into 15th position. Archirone 92 is slicing into Akvethi's lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Yabuiro Wanda is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is around 1:6.5 time, but they seem a bit off the pace compared to some others. The race looks stable but not exactly a rocket ride for now. Enrique Cavalcanti, 5th rig, is chipping away at Cliff Zone, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Archirone 92 is making a move on Akvethi, closing in by 3/3 seconds. Naiva is leading in the Porsche Carrera GTR with a blistering fastest lap of 10.488. Looks like their car is handling the track well and keeping a comfortable gap at the front. Yaboy Rolanda is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR and is currently in 10th place. Their lap time is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep pace on this run. Wow, Naibe, you actually did it. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on winning the race. Hey Rikishi, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Sit back and enjoy the race. Wow, huge congrats to Naibe. You really crushed it with that fastest lap. That Porsche Carrera GTR is definitely a sweet ride and well earned. And hats off to Henrique for the most overtakes. That takes some serious skill. The SCG Power 5 is a gorgeous car and totally deserved by you. Great racing everyone, this was another thrilling round. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuito Sagalices track is famous for its tricky hairpin turn that challenges even the most experienced drivers and AI alike? It's like the ultimate test of skill and patience. Sometimes I wonder if the cars are secretly praying not to get caught there. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your car before the magic timer runs out. We don't want to miss out on the chaos of last-minute choices, do we? Get those selections in or you might end up with whatever the AI thinks is best. Trust me, it's not always what you expect. Hey Xale, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back with us. Get ready for some epic AI race action coming up. Alright, we've got Cliffzone in a 2017, Renault Fluence, and Exhaust 21 in a 24, Audi 411. Now, when it comes to circuits like Sagalices, it's all about handling and speed. The Renault Fluence, being newer, might have some advantages with modern tech, but the Audi 411 is no slouch either. It's got history on its side. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Cliffzone just because the newer car could handle those twists and turns better. But don't count out Exhaust 21. Sometimes older cars surprise us with their durability and agility. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Hey Dexfo! Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Circuito Sagalices, and leading the pack is bot Dr. Monkey 13 on pole position. They're cruising in a classic 21 Mercedes-Benz CL. Talk about vintage vibes. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up today. Welcome back, Gilded Sarcophagi. Glad to see you made it back to the race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos. Dr. Monkey 13 takes an early lead with a clean start. Ricochet is in second, hanging tight just behind. Cliffzone rounds out the top three, holding steady in third place right from the start. Rikishi has just made a move and is now in first place. Dr. Monkey 13 is closely trailing behind, making it a tight race for the top spot. King Root has also advanced one position, and is now in third. The battle for the lead is heating up. Defaults 84 and Tails of Struli are nose to tail for 10th place. Sail and Hikori Hamsam are also locked in a close fight for 12th position. Josh Byosh and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for 6th place. The 34 is climbing up to 10th by overtaking someone. Sail and Hikori Hamsam are still locked in a close duel for 12th position. James Mayo's climbing the ranks, moving up one spot to take 8th place. Story Forge and James Mayo are nose to tail in a fierce contest for 8th position. Hikori Hamsam and Tails of Struli are locked in a close duel for 11th place. Josh Byosh and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Story Forge and James Mayo are also battling fiercely for 8th position. Hikori Hamsam is making moves, climbing up one spot to 11. Everlasting Apex is advancing to the 5th position, closing the gap in the 5 battle with Edsos 21. Meanwhile, James Mayo is climbing to 7th place, making some progress in the mid-pack. The fight for 5 remains intense with Everlasting Apex and Edsos 21 going head-to-head. King Root just moved into 2nd place, squeezing past someone. Dr. Monkey 13 and King Red are locked in a close fight for that 2nd spot. Meanwhile, Hikori Hamsam and Story Forge are battling tightly for 10th position. Hikori Hamsam advances to the 10th position. Enrique Cavalcanti 5th Rick moves into 13th. Bjorn Art also climbs into 14th. No signs of slowing down yet. Tails of Struli and Story Forge are nose to tail for 11th place. Guy and Bjorn Art are trading paint for 14th position. Rikishi's Chevrolet Cruze is leading with a solid pace. Currently fastest lap of 1:06.4 to 1. It looks like they're holding off King Rut and Dr. Monkey 13 well so far. Enrique Cavalcanti 5th Rec is driving a 2004 Audi A411 and is currently in the 13th place. The race has been tough for them as they're a bit behind on pace, sitting just outside the top 10 with a best lap of 1:08.922. James Mayo is climbing up one position to take 6th place. He's now locked in a close duel with Edsos 21 for 5th place. Meanwhile, Edsos 21 and James Mayo continue their fierce fight for 6th. Cliff Zone is right behind them, waiting for a chance to slip through. Bjornart's car is a 2017 Chevrolet Cruze, currently in 15th place. They are close behind the pack but still fighting to move up. Edsos 21 has made a smooth move to 6th place. Josh Byosh is also climbing up one spot to 7th. Cliffzone and Josh Gyosh are now locked in a close fight for 7th place, closely matched on the track. The Fots 84 climbs 1 spot to 8th place. Story Forge also gains 1 position, moving into 10th. Story Forge and Cliffzone are neck and neck, battling hard for 9th. Hikori Hamzam is sneaking past Story Forge into the 10th position with a neat move. They are quite close now, neck and neck, fighting for that pen spot. Expect some aggressive driving ahead as they aim for that top 10. King Root has taken the lead, now in 1st place, and pulling ahead. Everlasting Apex has advanced to 3rd, inching closer to the top 2. James Mayo is making a move on Dr. Monkey 13th. Trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds. Getting nice and close for the next overtaking opportunity. Wow, congratulations to Bot King Rhett for winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. Great job. And for the drivers who can claim a car, Everlasting Apex, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes. Claim your 2017 Chevrolet Cruze, DTM. Well done. Congratulations, King Root. Clearly, the race was just a walk in the park for you. Here's a fun fact about Snetterton 300. It used to be an airfield during World War II before being transformed into this exciting racing circuit. So in a way, these cars are racing on what was once a runway for fighter planes. It's like history and speed colliding in the most fun way possible. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to decide. The countdown is almost up and we don't want anyone to miss out on their favorite vehicle. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow, what a classic battle we have here. On one side we've got Cliff with the 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6, a car known for its stylish design and decent handling. On the other side, Defactor is racing the 1985 Peugeot 205 T16, which is famous for its rally pedigree and turbo-charged excitement. Honestly, I'd say the Peugeot has the edge in agility and power thanks to its rally roots. The GTV6 might make up some ground with style points, but racing against its 16 on a track like Snetterton, I give the race to Defactor. It's going to be a close one though, so buckle up and let's see who takes it. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Snetterton 300. Leading the pack on pole is bought Flintschick 21 in a classic 1978 BMW M1 Dolly. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the challengers. Starting straight, and Flintschick 21 is already pulling ahead into the lead. Hot Bolognese is holding strong in second, closely followed by the Fox 84 in third. No surprises so far, just a clean race with these three dominating the pack. Telescopebeam and Max Spirally are nose-to-tail battling for fourth place. Arlo Coast is making a nice climb, gaining 2 spots to sit in 8th. Jackson Darbox is continuing to move forward, improving by 1 position up to 11th. Telescopebeam is making a move up the grid, climbing 1 spot to secure 4th place. Max Spirally and Telescopebeam are locked in a battle for that position, racing closely. Jackson Darbox is gaining ground, moving up 1 rank to 10th place. The Chaotic Weirdo just overtook someone to secure the 10th place. Awildrino is climbing up to 11th, inches ahead of Jackson Darbox. They're nose to nose in that battle for the next spot. Looks like it's about to get spicy. The Fox 84 is advancing 1 position to take 2nd place. Hot Bolognese and the Fox 84 are neck and neck fighting for 2nd. Arlo Coast is climbing 1 spot up to 7th. Archerona 92 is gaining on Max Spirally, with a 1.4 second reduction in the last lap. The two drivers are neck and neck for 5th place. Meanwhile, the chaotic weirdo is chipping away at Magatsu's lead, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. The Factor is on fire, moving up 9 positions to sit in 6th place. The chaotic weirdo and Magatsu are locked in a head-to-head for 9th position. Triat is climbing 1 spot to 17th position, not bad at all. Asheron 192 is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Arlo Coast has moved up to 7th, also gaining 1 place. The chaotic weirdo has advanced 2 positions to 8th place, making some impressive progress. Theskis just climbed to the 19th place. Looks like they're making their way up. Unknown Tactics is right behind, now in 20th. The race is a bit more interesting now. Archeron 192 is making a move and advances 1 position, now in 5th place. Max Barely and Archeron 192 are closely contesting for 5th position, giving us quite the duel. The chaotic weirdo improves by 1 spot, now in 7th place, closing in on the pack. Gilded Sarcophagi is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Triat and Cliffzone are locked in a fierce duel for the 14th position. The Factor is chipping away at Unknown Tactics' lead, narrowing the gap by over 3 seconds. The chaotic weirdo has gained 1 position and now sits in 6th place. The chaotic weirdo and Archeron 192 are locked in a close duel for 5th, with inches separating them. Avilderino and Gilded Sarcophagi are tightly contesting for 11th, keeping it interesting at the back. Hot Bolognese is really closing the gap on the FODS 84, cutting it down by 3.6 seconds. They're battling closely for 2nd place. Triat has gained 1 position and is now in 13th place, making moves up the field. The FODS 84 and Flinchico 21 are really nose to tail for the lead. Telescope Bime is slicing into Hot Bolognese's buffer, now just a few seconds behind. Asherona 92 is chipping away at Telescopine's rear bumper, closing in gradually. The 84 just took the lead, now in 1st place. Hot Bolognese is chipping away at Flinchico 21's tail, narrowing the gap by a full 1.5 seconds. Gilded Sarcophagi is also on the hunt, closing the distance to Solid Chadonenity 1 by about 1.3 seconds. Yama Priest is driving a 1986 BMW M3E30. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 18th place, with a fastest lap just under 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making major moves. Arlo makes a move and climbs to 7th place. Max Beerley and Arlo are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. Defector is chipping away at Celestial Inari's lead, now only 1.2 seconds behind. Mirugutsu is cutting into Max Spirelli's lead with a 1.3-second reduction. Zulicha Dominanity 1 is also on the move, closing in on Mirugutsu by 1.6 seconds. Triad is gaining ground on Gilded Sarcophagi, narrowing the gap by 1 second. In the midfield scrap for 11th place, Tryhard Triad and Gilded Sarcophagi are sticking close, fighting for position. Wow! The FODS 84 just took the checkered flag. Not bad at all. Maybe next time I'll try to keep up. Wow! Congratulations to Bot the FODS 84 on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. As for Cliftzone, you've earned yourself a classic 1985 Alfa Romeo GTV 620. Nice choice. Make sure to pick up your car before someone else claims it. Thanks for racing, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Autodromo Oscar Region 1. Galvez has a mix of tight turns and fast sections that really test the car's agility. Having a car that can stay nimble and grip those corners tightly will give any driver an edge. Power is nice, but if you can't put the speed down without losing control, it's not going to do you much good. So, I'd say a well-balanced setup with excellent suspension and steering response would be the way to go here. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your picks. The clock is ticking and I don't want anyone to miss out on their dream race car. It's almost over, so get those selections in before it's too late. This is a classic matchup for sure. The 1967 Nissan R 380A2 is a formidable car with its sleek design and racing pedigree, but the Lola T290 from 1972 has that raw chassis agility and racing spirit that can surprise you. It really depends on how these AI drivers handle the curves and the straightaways at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. If I had to take a wild guess, I'd say the Lola T290 might have a slight edge in adaptability, especially on tighter turns. But don't underestimate the Nissan R380A2's straight-line speed. It's going to be a close one, so stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Vintage ultralights. Bot Mutuba has snagged pole position driving a classic 1966 Porsche 906. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. The race kicks off with Mutube taking an early lead, followed closely by Eliasesk in second place. Rikishi is holding on to the third spot, but keep an eye out as these positions are always up for grabs in the first few laps. Tugonit DTV is slicing through the field to grab fourth place. Ixnobadixel's making a fast climb, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 14th. Meanwhile, Rikishi is consolidating the lead, moving up 2 spots to claim first place. Mutuba and Rikishi are pushing hard for the lead with side-by-side action. Nyalthotepnep 98 and Tug On It DTV are trading positions in a close duel for fourth place. Dakarn is making a move, gaining 1 spot to climb into 7th. Balsamic Vintwu 183 has stormed through the field, now leading the race and leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. Mutuba is staying close, but Balsamic Vintwu 183 looks determined to hold on to that top spot. Meanwhile, Nyalathotep 98 and Eliasesk are locked in a fierce duel for fourth place, neither giving inch. Mutuba has just inched into first place, taking the lead from Rikishi, who moves up to second. The battle for the top spot is heating up with these 2 racers sprinting neck and neck. Watch as Rikishi tries to reclaim the position while Mutube fights to hold on. Tugonit DTV is climbing steadily into third place, trying to break free from the pursuit of Elias 988. Elias 988 is making a move up to 5th place, closing the gap. The fight for third is heating up with Tug On It DTV and Elias 988 locked in a close contest. Welcome back, Green, Amber, Red and Yellow. Glad you all could join us again. Hopefully, the cars are still racing faster than our chat is typing. Make yourself comfortable and enjoy the show. Nyalthotep 98 is flying past 5 cars to take the lead. Mutuba and Nyalathotep 98 are now nose to tail in a fierce fight for first place. Eliasix 98 is chipping away at Cliffzone's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Someone just blitzed through 9 cars to grab the spot in 8th place. Mutuba is climbing steadily into pole position, moving up 1 spot. Rikishi is also making his way forward, bumping into 2nd place. The race is heating up nicely. Rikishi and Mutube are neck and neck for the lead, trading positions rapidly. Tugonit DTV is steamrolling closer to Eliasesk, chopping down the gap by over a second. Meanwhile, Tug On It DTV and Eliasesk are locked in a fierce duel for third place, neither willing to give an inch. Cliffzone is making a move, gaining 2 spots and climbing to 4th place. Elias 988 is catching up rapidly, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds and advancing to 6th. The race is heating up as Elias 988 appears to be on a charge. Nalatotep 98 is closing in on Pacierar, slicing that gap by 6 seconds and showing some aggressive moves. ASX 988 just climbed 1 spot into 4th place and is creeping closer to Cliffzone, shrinking the distance by 1.2 seconds. The fight for the top is tightening up nicely. Congratulations to MooTube for winning the race at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Clearly, speed is their middle name. Wow, bot MooTube really sped to victory. Great job there, you earned that win. And congrats to Elias X988 for not only winning the bet race, but also doing the most overtakes. Both of you are going home with a vintage 1972 Lola T290. Nice work! Sure. Did you know that the Sepang International Circuit was designed to be a challenging mix of high-speed straights and tricky corners? It's almost like the designers thought, let's make sure the driver's nerves are tested at every turn. Plus, it has one of the longest straights in racing, which is perfect for those dramatic overtakes. So watch out for some exciting battles down that straight. It's where the magic happens. Alright everyone, hurry up if you want your favorite car to race. Time's running out and we don't want anyone to miss the action. Pick your ride now before the chance drives off into the sunset. Great choices! The Ford Focus ST has a punchy engine and nimble handling, which could give it an edge on the twisty parts of stepping. On the other hand, the BMW 125 iM Sport is known for its balanced ride and strong straight-line speed. It really depends on how the AI handles sharp corners versus speed stretches. I'd probably lean slightly towards Elias-esque with the Ford Focus, since its agility might shine through in this track. But don't count Ricochet out. BMWs are pretty solid contenders. Let's see which one's driving skills the AI favors today. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Sepang and looks like Yaib Elias-esque is starting on pole in a 2019 Ford Focus. Steve looks like he's got the best shot at claiming that first place. Elias-esque has shot off the line to take an early lead. Ricochet is holding firm in second place, staying close behind. Estevan Games rounds out the top trio in third, but expect those positions to shuffle soon. Green, amber, red, yellow has surged ahead, overtaking 3 cars to claim the 4th position now. Ricochet continues climbing, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Elias and Ricochet are locked in a close battle for the top spot, both pushing hard. Elias 98 and Shotskis are nose-to-nose for 8th place. The Hyper 7 and Elias are swapping positions in their close fight for 9th. Max Beerley is climbing fast, gaining 2 spots to sit in 11th. Green, amber, red, yellow is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 position. Elias 988 has moved up to 8th place, stepping forward 1 spot. Roger Bear 302 has advanced to the 13th place, also climbing 1 position. Lacrosse 1980 advances to 60th place, closing in on the top 5. Elias 988 moves up to 7th place, weaving close behind Cliffzone. Cliffzone and Elias 988 are now in a tight duel for 7th place, throwing everything they've got. Elias X98 has advanced to 6th place, overtaking one car. The fight for 5th is heating up between Elias X98 and S-Davin Games, with no clear leader yet. Max Birley climbs 2 spots to 9th, closing in on the top 10. Max Birley and Cliftzone are engaged in a close duel for 8th place, neither giving an inch. Elias X is making a move up the field, taking the lead. Rikishi and Elias are locked in a close duel for 1st place. Elias X98 is also climbing up 1 spot, grabbing the 5th position. Rikishi has made a move, climbing into 1st place. La Croissant 1980 also advancing, now in 7th. The battle between La Croissant 1980 and S-Davin Games for 6th place is heating up, with both staying close on the track. Elias X98 is chipping away, closing in on Meg Scoring Life with a fresh 1-second gap. Cliftzone makes a solid move up 1 spot to 7th. The battle for 6th heats up as Cliftzone and S-Davin Games are locked in a tight duel, trading positions and driving hard. Dehiper 7 is really making moves, grabbing the 7th spot after passing 3 cars in quick succession. Rotabar 302 bumps up 1 position to occupy 10th place. Meanwhile, Pumpkin Offlurry and Max Birley are neck and neck battling for 11th. Shotskis accelerates into 8th place, closing the gap at the front. Pumpkin Offlurry and Max Birley continue their close duel for 11th position, with no clear winner yet. David Zertz advances into 14th place, overtaking another contender. Defitz is now locked in a tight fight for 13th, with an opponent eager to reclaim the spot. Rajabera 302 advances 1 place, now in 9th. Max Birley and Cliftzone remain locked in a close duel for the 10th position. Defitz climbs up 1 spot, now in 13th. Congrats, Rikishi! Looks like you just made everyone else look like they're standing still. Well done! Hey, Shandayon. 101. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're here again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing, so get ready for some high-speed fun. Stick around and enjoy the show. Huge congratulations to Rikishi for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. You totally earned it. And great job to Elias X98 for snagging the fastest lap. Way to push the limits and claim that sweet 2019 Ford Focus ST. Also, shout out to Green Amber Red Yellow for doing the most overtakes. That's some serious skill right there. You guys all did fantastic today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1994 Volkswagen Golf ATR6. It's got a compact design but packs a punch with that BRE6 engine, making good power for a hot hatch. It's lightweight enough to stay nimble through corners and has the potential to outrun some of the bulkier or less agile options. Plus, it's just the kind of classic underestimated turbo hatch that might surprise everyone on the Lakeside Park circuit. Welcome back, Shadows 1 and ID Shadow 1. It's awesome to see you guys return. We've got some exciting racing action happening right now, so grab your snacks and get comfy. Let's see if your favorite cars can make a comeback or if they're stuck in the middle of the pack. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't let your chance slip away to see which sleek machine takes the lead. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. Renault T4's got a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 560 EC. That's a luxury cruiser with some decent power, but not exactly a corner king. On the other side, Necrophantasm is piloting a 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV, known for its sleek design and agile handling. That Alfa might surprise us if it finds its groove. If this were purely a race of top speed in a straight line, I might lean towards the Mercedes for its steady power. But since the track is Lakeside Park and handling is key, I think Necrophantasm's Alpha could have the edge if it stays nimble and avoids spinning out. So, my gut says watch out for the Alpha to pull off a little unexpected chaos and maybe take the win. Either way, it's going to be a fun one. Alright folks, the race is underway at Lakeside Park. DSK Yasix988 is starting on pole, zooming in with the classic 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo.D. Let's see if nostalgia can keep up with today's speed. Yasix988 has taken an early lead, securing the first position. Just behind him, Joey Pastrami is holding on in second place. Aerotic is currently in third, hanging close but not quite ready to make a move yet. Cliffzone is slicing through the field, now in ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. Aerotech continues climbing, grabbing second position with a smooth move. Edik Shadawane is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sit in 8th. The race is heating up as these drivers push forward. Naiba advances, 1 spot climbing into 3rd place. Joey Pastrami and Naibe are engaged in a close duel for 3rd position. Edik Shadawane makes a move up 2 places, reaching 6th. Naibe has just gained 1 position, now sitting in 2nd place. Aerotech and Naibe are still pushing hard, fighting for 2nd place with little room to breathe. Usigox and Idika Shadawan remain locked in a close contest for 6th, exchanging positions occasionally, but staying within a few car lengths of each other. Edik Shadawana climbs to 5th place, and is closing in on the front runners. Eliasesk advances to 7th, and is making moves to catch up. The battle between Eliasesk and Vargala Svet for 6th is heating up, with both drivers inches apart, and fighting for every inch of track. Eliasesk is climbing to 6th place. Cliffzone is advancing to 7th place. Rikishi is gaining 2 spots, now in 9th place. Edik Shadawane advances 1 position to settle into 4th place. Eliasesk and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for 5th. Rikishi and Vargala Svet are also neck and neck for 8th. Eliasesk is climbing 1 position to claim 5th place. Cliffzone also advances 1 spot, settling into 6th. Rikishi moves up 1 place, now in 8th. The pack is shifting well early on. Shadows 1 advances to 12th place, inching past Lightning Thief in a close fight. Begoldnerd climbs to 16th place, closing the gap. Done today. Rikishi is inching closer, now in 7th place. Begoldnerd is also climbing, moving up to 15th place. Eliasix988 and Begoldnerd are locked in a tight duel for 15th. No clear winner yet. Edik Shadawana is making a move towards the podium, jumping 1 spot to take 3rd place. Begoldnerd is climbing steadily, also moving up 1 spot to sit in 14th. Lux Ravenous is gaining ground as well, advancing 1 position to sit in 16th. Eliasesk is climbing 1 position to take 4th place. Begoldnerd advances 1 spot, now in 13th. Lux Ravenous gains 2 positions, moving into 14th. Cliff Zone is driving a 1996 Dodge Stealth RT Turbo, starting way back in 12th position. They've managed to make some gains and are currently in 7th place with a fastest lap of 1:10.255, showing decent pace but still working through the field. Cliff Zone is steadily climbing into the top 5, overtaking one car. Rikishi is also inching forward now in 6th place. Big Oldnut has made a significant move, jumping 2 spots and landing in 10th. The race is heating up with some aggressive positioning. Big Oldnut is now just over a second behind Vergala Svet, closing the gap steadily. Shadows won, and Lux Ravenous are battling fiercely for 13th place, with little separation between them. Eliasix 988 has gained 1 position and is now in 15th place, making some moves early in the race. Vargala Svet climbs to 8th place. Big Oldnut is narrowing the gap to Joey Pastrami by 1.2 seconds. Lux Ravenous advances to 12th position. Big Oldnut is gaining ground on Joey Pastrami, shrinking the gap by a full second. Lux Ravenous has climbed 1 spot into 11th place. Shadows, one has also moved up 1 position into 12th. Congratulations, Eliasix 988. Looks like your racing skills are second to none. Well done on winning at Lakeside Park. Congratulations to Eliasix 988 for taking the victory today. Amazing driving out there. You really hit the gas when it counted. And a big shout out to Naibi for setting the fastest lap. That kind of speed deserves a reward. So congratulations on claiming the 1984 Renault 5 Turbo. Classic ride for sure. Stay tuned everyone. We've got more racing action coming up. Here's a fun fact about the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. It was considered one of the most powerful racing cars of its time, boasting around 630 horsepower, thanks to its supercharged engine. That kind of muscle made it a dominant force on the racetrack, and it set some pretty impressive lap times back in its heyday. Imagine driving a car that powerful almost 100 years ago. Talk about pushing the limits. Alright everyone, the clock is about to run out on choosing your rides. Make sure you lock in your favorite car before it's too late. Would hate for you to miss out on the racing action because of a deadline. Get those selections in now. Wow, these are some really classy vintage cars. It's like watching a race of history versus history. The Mercedes-Benz W125 is known for its straight-line speed and lightweight build, so Shadow's one might have the edge in acceleration. But the Maserati 8CTT-F is a strong competitor with excellent handling, especially on a track like Red Bull Ring. Considering that the Red Bull Ring has lots of twists and turns, I'd say it might come down to which car handles better in the corners. My guess? Shadow's one in the Mercedes might just have a slight advantage because of its aerodynamic design and speed potential. But hey, anything can happen in an AI race, so nothing's set in stone. Let's see how these vintage beauties handle the challenge. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Red Bull Ring National, and TTV Rikishi is starting on pole in a 1938 Auto Union Type D. Looks like we're about to see some vintage speed action. Rikishi takes the lead right out of the gate with a strong start. Cliff Sonnen is holding steady in second place, keeping a close eye on Rikishi. Chiro Gamirasa has secured third, but expect some early challenges from behind as the pack starts to settle in. Scrooge Champ advances to third place, closing in on the leaders. Lazy Towner climbs to fourth, just behind. Exception gains 2 spots, now in seventh, making some progress. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are handling quite evenly on this track, but the auto unions seem to have a slight edge in overall pace. The tight layout doesn't appear to favor any particular car class heavily. Elias X980A is making a move up one spot to take 8th place. Shadows 1 and Elias X98 are now locked in a close fight for 9th position. Meanwhile, Zero Radia and Elias X988 are still battling it out for 16th place. Ricochet is leading the race in a 1938 Auto Union Type D, a car known for its speed and agility. They seem to be holding a strong position. The race looks like a straightforward domination so far. Elias S just overtook Cheryl Mitsurosis and moved into the 13th place. Cheryl Mitsurosis is not giving up easily. They are nose to tail in that fight for 13th. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are pretty evenly matched at the Red Bull Ring, with close lap times showing that track is favoring the car handling and aerodynamics rather than raw power. The auto unions are leading, so their design is definitely helping on this circuit. Elias X988 is making a move up to 8th place. Cheese and Dash Hour has advanced to 11. Elias S has gained one spot to 12. The race's gridlock is starting to loosen up. Idek Shadow 1 has just gained a spot, moving up to 14th place. Cheryl Nady Roses and ID Kaja 1 are nose to tail in a close duel for that same position. So watch those battles heat up. Naiva is driving a 1938 Maserati 8CTF, a classic racing machine known for its powerful straight-line speed. Looks like the race is not quite going their way, sitting in the middle of the pack with a time just over 8 places behind the leaders and struggling to close the gap. Sean Dion 101 is closing in on Elias S98, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds fast. Cheesin Dashawa just gained a spot going into 10th place. Elias 98 is also climbing up to 16th without breaking a sweat. Lazy Towner advances into 3rd position, nudging past Scrooge Champ. The fight for that 3rd place is heating up with those two racing closely. Cheese and Dash Showers closing in on Sean Dion 101, chopping their gap down by more than a second and a third. This race just got interesting. Exception is racing a 1938 Maserati 8CTF and currently sits in 9th place. Their fastest lap is 1 of 3:08, which suggests they are maintaining decent pace, but still has some room to push for better positions. Congratulations, Ricochet. You really took the checkered flag in style. Well done. Congratulations to Ricochet on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done! And a big shout out to Elias X98 for an outstanding performance. You've earned yourself a 1937 Auto Union Type C for the fastest lap and most overtakes. Great job claiming those beauties. Who's next to step up and claim a car? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 Lola T950.LT. It sounds like it's built for speed and agility, especially on a challenging circuit like the Denver Pepsi Center. The Penske PC23 is a solid choice too, but the Lola just has that edge in design and performance. The Ray 95 I might be a close contender, but I think the Lola would come out ahead and probably leave the others in its dust. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks before the cars take off. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a total toss-up. Sometimes the unknown factors are what makes racing exciting, or just plain unpredictable. Since we don't have any stats or histories to go on, I'd say it's a coin flip. Maybe a Wanda has a secret trick up their sleeve, or Shotskis is just good at looking confident. Who do you think has the edge? Or are you just betting on the one with the coolest name? Alright everyone, the race at Denver Pepsi Center has just kicked off. Our pole sitter is the ITB Jet 4 in a classic 1995 Lola T95. 0. This one's got some serious vintage speed. Let's see if it can hold onto that lead. Jet 4 has launched into the lead right off the start, showing some serious initial speed. Dion 101 has held on to second place, keeping close on the heels of the leader. Ricochet is currently in third, trying to find a way to catch up without losing ground. The race is heating up already. Dion 101 just advanced to the top spot. No surprise there. Well-placed AV and Ricochet are locked in a close fight for third place, trading positions. Aethoplasm has also climbed one spot, now holding the fifth position. Eliazesk is making a move up the field, climbing one spot, and now sitting in sixth. Shotskis and Yabor Wenda continue their close duel for 7th place. No clear winner yet. Meanwhile, Eliazek's 98 and Naibe are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th, every turn counting. Trehatria just gained a position, now in 11th place. Eliazek's 98 and Trehatria are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 11th spot. Eliazek's 98 is advancing one position to secure the 10th place. Cliff Zone is also climbing one spot, now in 14th place. Diaguana Miracles and Cliff Zone are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Race is heating up there. Aethoplasm is starting from the 6th position in a Penske PC23. Their lap times are currently not displayed as the fastest lap is showing as 99.999, suggesting they haven't set a valid fast lap yet. They seem to be holding steady but haven't made any notable moves or overtakes so far. The vintage Indy cars from 1995 are holding their own quite well at Denver's Pepsi Center, with consistent lap times showing that the car class is still competitive on this track. The tight spread indicates that skill and racecraft are the key factors here, not just the machinery. Eliazek's 98 and Shotskis are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Naibe's hot on their heels, battling Eliazek's 98 for 9th place. The grid is heating up quickly. Sean Dye is leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got a strong handle on this race so far. Well-placed V is currently in 4th place, driving a Lola T 95.0. Their fastest lap is 1:5.619, so they seem to be holding steady but not quite threatening the leaders yet. Dion 101 is leading the race with a Lola T 95.00, and his fastest lap is just under a minute and 5 seconds. His pace looks strong and consistent, keeping him ahead of the pack. Wow! Dion 101 just proved they're the fastest. Nice win. Wow. Shine a big congratulations to Sean Dion 101 for taking the win. You really showed off your skills today. And hey, Sean Dion 101 also snagged the fastest lap. So they get to claim the classic 1995 Lola T 9500. Nice! Ilias X988, you took the crown for most overtakes today. That's some aggressive driving and well deserved. You can claim the 1995 Penske PC23. Great job out there, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1956 Jaguar D-Type. But it's renowned for its aerodynamic design and impressive speed on high-speed circuits like Biker. The others are all fantastic classics, but the D-Type's racing pedigree and agility make it a strong contender for the win. This race would be a fun blast from the past to see how they all stack up. Hey everyone! Make sure to pick your favorite car before the time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which one revs up to victory. Hurry up and get your choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we have here. The Ferrari 250 Testarossa is legendary for its beauty and racing pedigree. But the Maserati 450S is no slouch either with its impressive power. It's almost like choosing between a vintage art piece and a muscle car. Given the track and these cars, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in agility and handling. But the Maserati's raw power could shake things up. It's definitely going to be a close fight, so hold on to your seats. This is going to be a fun one. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Biker Niki High Speed Ring. It looks like Bot Willow Shrub is on pole position driving a classic 1956 Aston Martin DBR 101. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead early on. Willow Shrub has taken the lead right off the line. Kyroscope is holding strong in second place. Elias is running third so far. The front pack looks pretty stacked early on. Kyroscope and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for first place. Jet 4 has gained one position, now sitting in third. Girl of Diamond has also gained a spot, moving into fifth. Girl of Diamond and Elias are engaged in a close fight for fourth. Cobber is making a quick move, overtaking 3 cars to secure the 20th position. Kyroscope has advanced one spot to take the lead. Girl of Diamond has also gained one position, now in fourth. Nexaromaval and Cliffzonen are nose to tail battling for 8th place. Blackbeard and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for 11th. Rispachinho is making a move, climbing one spot into 17th. Jet 4 advances to second place right behind the leader. Willow Shrub and Jet 4 are nose to tail, fighting hard for the runner-up spot. Ren Kaori climbs to 9th position, closing in on the midfield pack. Willow Shrub gains one position and is now in second place. Willow Shrub and Kyroscope are closely battling for the lead. Race looks tight at the front. Elias and Girl of Diamond are also locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Expect some sparks to fly soon. Jet 4 makes a smooth move up to second place. Elias also gains a position, now in 4th. Blackbeard climbs to 10th, weaving through the pack. Ren Kaori and Cliff Zone are neck and neck for 8th place, both pushing hard into the corners. Meanwhile, Maldox FCF and Scorched Log are engaged in a close duel for 12th position, trading spots with quick moves and sharp braking. Elias and Willow Shrub are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Ren Kaori just gained one position, now sitting in 8th. Maldox FJF is making moves, climbing 2 spots to settle in 11th. Elias advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Girl of Diamond and Willow Shrub are nose to nose for 4th position, making it a heated duel. Buchitsero pushes up to 6th, not slowing down anytime soon. Jet 4 and Kyroscope are locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Girl of Diamond is making a strong push, climbing one spot into 4th. Buchitsero is also climbing up one position into 5th. The tension is building at the front. Buchitsero has gained one position, now in 4th place. Ren Kaori has also moved up one spot, and is now 7th. Blackbeard has climbed to 9th. The battle between Blackbeard and Enner Pinkwolf for 8th place is heating up. Both are neck and neck. Skorslog and Maldoxif CFAF are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Asuroni has gained one position, now sitting in 19th. Shondion 101 and Elias Esnani 8 are battling it out for 21st, staying within a few seats of each other. Jet 4 just overtook to take the lead, now in first place. Eliasisk moved up one spot into second position. Girl of Diamond is gaining on Butchazero, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Girl of Diamond has climbed up one spot and is now in fourth place. Ren Kauri is gaining on Willow Shrub, shrinking the distance by a full second. Meanwhile, Maldox FCF is catching Cliff Zone, closing the gap by another second. Rin Kauri and Willow Shrub are locked in a tight scrap for 6th place. Nerpink Wolf is steadily closing the gap on Ren Kauri, trimming it down by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Hriswachingyo is making progress, climbing one position to reach 14th. Ren Kauri just gained one position and is now in 6th place. Cobber has also moved up one spot into 17th. Cobber and LXHXT are neck and neck in 16th and 17th, trading positions on the stretch. Congratulations! Looks like Jet 4 is the one to beat. Well done on the victory. Wow, Jet 4 took the win. Huge congratulations to you. That was an impressive race. Well-deserved victory. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out on the fun. Who will be the next to hit the winner's circle? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GT. A has the best shot at winning on the Alfanisto circuit. It's likely to have a good balance of agility and power given its sporty pedigree. The Alfa Romeo 155 TS might be in the running as well, but the 156 GTA's more modern design and upgrades should give it an edge. The other contenders like the Nissan Primera P11 or the Ford Mundios are decent but probably not as quick through those twisty corners. So, I'm putting my chips on the Alfa Romeo 156 GT. Alright everyone, the clock is running out, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't let your favorite car slip away or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Pick wisely because these AI racers are getting ready to tear up the track. Wow, what an interesting matchup. On one side we have Imus Gordon with the 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. A classic choice that's probably got some nostalgic charm, but maybe not the edge in speed or agility. On the other side, Elias X98 with a 1993 Renault 19, which is also vintage, but might have a bit more sporty flair. Given the cars are pretty close in age, I'd say it's all about how well each vehicle handles the twists and turns of Avenisto. The Vauxhall might be a little more sturdy, but less nimble, while the Renault could have a slight edge in maneuverability. If I had to pick, I might lean toward Elias X98, and the Renault just because of that small potential for better cornering agility. But honestly, this is going to come down to the AI driving style and maybe a little bit of luck. Let's find out who crosses that finish line first. Alright folks, the race is underway at Avenisto. And right from the start, Elias 988 is leading the pack, driving a classic 1993 Renault 19. Who knew nostalgia could be so competitive? Elias X988 has shot out front right from the start, holding the lead with a solid advantage. Yesterun 33,796 is closing in on second place, creeping up steadily. Schoolbus Rustefi is currently in third, hanging tight but looking for an opening to make a move. And Sean Dion on 1 is on a tier, moving up 8 places to 5 position. Eta Plasm is also climbing fast, gaining 6 places to 7. Flex is making moves with 5 overtakes, now in 9th. Shalesy's on the move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rikishi is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by over 5 seconds. Calicum Bunny is also advancing, slipping past 3 cars to grab 17th spot. Akvati advances to 3rd place. Shandion 101 climbs to 4th. Imus Gordon moves into 5th. The race is heating up nicely. Elias X988 is making a strong push, passing 4 cars to reach 3rd place. Imus Gordon and Shandion 101 are locked in a close duel for 5th position. Flex is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. keeping things interesting behind the leaders. Imus Gordon advances 1 place into 5th. Nihil Broadcast climbs 2 spots into 8th. Calico Bunny also moves up 1 spot, now in 16th. Imus Gordon is trimming the distance to Akvathi by 1 second. Cliff Zone is chipping away at Castaflex's lead, reducing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Cliff Zone and Castaflex are now locked in a close fight for 10th place. Cliff Zone just climbed 1 spot to take 10th place. Basket and Fee also moved up 1 position, now sitting 17th. Swell Placed made a similar gain, now 25th. The race is getting lively at this pace. Imus Gordon and Akvathi are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Basket and Fee is chopping down the distance, now just 1.6 seconds behind the car ahead. Pot Sorts is creeping closer to Your Instinct, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Imus Gordon advances 1 position to take 4th place. Aethaplasm climbs 1 spot to secure 6th place. Jet 4 and Castaflex are locked in a close fight for 11th place, trading positions rapidly. Rikishi moves up 1 spot to 14. Basket and Fee is shrinking the distance by 130 seconds. Potsorts is closing in on Your Instinct, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Potsorts and Your Instinct remain locked in a tight fight for the 23rd spot. Nico Broadcast is right behind Shondion, 101 now, closing the gap by 1 second. Basket and Fee is gaining ground, closing in by 144 seconds. Gary 710 has made a move and is now in the 18th place. Yesteron 133,796 just overtook someone to take the lead, now sitting in 1st place. Wayne the Train is climbing smoothly, moving up to 26th place. Aethaplasm and Akvathi are neck and neck fighting for 5th place. Someone is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to take 15th position. Basket and JV is closing in on Shalesy nicely, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Shondayon 101 has gained 2 positions and is now in 5th place. Nico Broadcast is narrowing the distance to Aethaplasm, cutting down the gap by about 1.5 seconds. Rikishi and Lotusos are locked in a close fight for 13th place. Race heating up. Well, look at you, winner of the race. Congratulations on making it to the top. Got it. Clearly your talent shines through. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Gesterone 796. Way to dominate the race and take home the win. You really showed those cars who's boss today. And for the other drivers, fantastic effort. Ilias X98. You're now the proud owner of a 1993 Renault 19 from BTC. Nice choice, classic and stylish. Sean Dion 101. You racked up the most overtakes, so you get a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire from BTC. That's some impressive maneuvering. Great job to everyone involved. Alright y'all, it looks like we need to do some quick maintenance here. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack or a quick stretch, and I'll see you real soon for more AI car racing action. Alright everyone. It looks like we need to hit pause for a few minutes while the stream gets a quick tune-up. Sit tight. Grab a snack if you want, and I'll be back before you know it. Stay tuned, the racing will resume shortly.